Okay, I'm on. So, yeah. I was actually planning on making like a thumbnail or something before I would start the stream, but well, sadly I accidentally already ran into the Archon Quest now, and can't exit it anymore. So yeah, Archon Quest 23.1. I think I'm going to divide it into multiple parts. Anyways, some stuff in Inazuma Sumeru, I actually don't even know anything that's going on anymore. Yeah, I was going to try to make a screenshot or something, but apparently you already get dragged into this Archon Quest when you're still 20 meters away from the person you're supposed to go to. So, I kinda got trapped in here. Anyways, seems like I'm going to have to do a screenshot or something, a thumbnail, whatever, during this stream, or I'm just not going to do a thumbnail for this Archon Quest at all, though that would be kinda sad. Anyways, yeah.
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Yeah, that was like this Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. To be honest, I don't even know exactly what happened in the end of the part 1 of this Archon Quest, so to be honest, I don't really know or Act 1, so I'm not really that sure what's even going on. Just know that Kusanali's birthday is soon, which is already being mentioned here, so yeah. Just by the way, and oh no, I forgot to make other preparations like increase the game volume. Well, anyways, it's fine. Looks like we made it back in time. Actually, it was supposed to be in 3.0.
The festival's
3.0, but I was like, yeah,
for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
A bit.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Yeah, no, never mind.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
I have
Of course
no
we
idea.
went. A lot of things happened there.
Instead, we were only left with more questions. Yeah, there was like this one problem with that guy who had thicker arms than our Mr. Oni. How's his name again? Arataki Ito. Like, that guy was there, tall, big arms guy. And there was like some fight. I don't even know. We went to Dory's, I think, to get some knowledge capsules, or yeah, I forgot how they're called. And yeah, some stuff happened, and we were attacked by some people who were pretty much just freaking weak after experiencing the Muso no Hitutachi from Raiden. Anyways, yeah, let's just continue. Instead, we were only left with more questions. Yes.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Hi, alright. There was also someone like this.
Yeah, you were eavesdropping.
Oh, Dia.
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's alright, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner.
Actually, I just got up like 2.5 hours ago no, actually 3.5 hours ago when it was 11 a.m. Yeah. So, yeah, I am.
I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Okay, I know that was just unnecessary information.
You're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
But just feels weird if you don't say anything during this entire stream. The Morn 1,000 Roses Springs. I don't even know what this is supposed to mean, but okay. You know what? I'm also going to use this team because first of all I have main character, and second, Sinnoh also fits to this entire also fits to this whole Sumeru thingy there, so I think it's fine. Especially main character, because this is an Archon Quest. And yeah, first there are some things that I need to adjust, maybe the volume, game volume, and I'm going to change to 0.8. I would like to usually still maintain 60 FPS, which I cannot do with these settings, right? I don't feel like 50 FPS. If I walk around, let's see. Like my OBS only shows me 48, that's why I would like to I need to try playing on these graphics, but it's like my PC can't handle it, and I'm like quite sad about it. I mean, this. If my other PC didn't have Windows 11, I wouldn't have had this problem now. But, yeah.
Surrender!
Or wouldn't have this problem, it's not in the past, yeah. Maybe I'm not the best with 10
Nowhere to run!
Okay, what's going on here?
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
What even is this? Sort of the trouble.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow, I have no idea what.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
What is
Yeah.
covert?
It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the
Protection.
festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
Covert? Don't you say covered for cover or something? I'm not even sure myself, but I'm like, it's okay. I'll keep you company tomorrow. Oh, come on.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight.
Actually,
See you tomorrow.
maybe 7's a bit too much.
I'm starting to
for the
really
game
look
volume.
forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside.
Yeah.
Did we oversleep?
Bro, I have no idea. It was like 10 seconds. Not even.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
You know what? Maybe 7's a bit too loud. Usually I would do it if I wanted to make it definitely hearable, but maybe it's a bit too loud, I suppose. Maybe, probably, I don't know. Hold on. Hey, okay. I was clicking, but Genshin Impact was like, no. What is this door for? Okay, now I'm curious. Hey, there's a hidden room which I cannot enter. Is this like the toilet or something? But wait, come to think of it, I've never seen a toilet in this game. Where do people go to take a dump? I'm like, seriously. Is this a toilet? Probably, and why is the... No, okay, the door is just open. I was like, where is the door in the first place? But yeah, it's just open. And what is this? Why can't I enter these rooms? But no, seriously, why do these people don't have toilets? Or do they? Where are they in the first place? Because I've never seen a single toilet in this game. It's like a mystery. It's like the mystery of the lost toilets in Genshin Impact. No, hold on. What?
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Yeah, it's...
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the
To be honest,
fullest.
I even forgot what she did in the first place, so yeah, I don't know.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Okay.
Many
Follow
vendors came out of the blue to
the
support the
North
event,
Side.
and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, it sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than the...
Bro, walk
Especially
faster. I can
since
freaking
we don't
attack
know if we need
faster.
to celebrate
Like,
Lesser Lord
seriously, if you
Kusanami's
walk this
birthday.
slow in real life, it's like 2
Ooh,
kilometers
they're
per
selling
hour.
food over
Yes.
that way. Let's
Maybe
go
not,
take a
but
look.
still, it's like, bro, walking
This
this
is
slow
a
is even more
stall
exhausting
offering
than
foods
walking
from
at
the
a normal
Huft Mewa
pace.
feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Oh,
So, what's the
carnivore or
Huft
what?
Mewa feast you mentioned just now?
is
It's
Paimon a
another
carnivore?
Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashva mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumeru roses, Sunsetias, Kapalatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
Okay. Rukashava mushrooms, what are those? Nilotpala lotuses. Are those like the things that I collected on the lake? Sumeru roses. You eat roses? Sunsetias, alright, yeah, I know those. Kalpalat, what even is this name? Hara fruits, I know. Those are these weird things that look like if you started eating it, it would like pierce your tongue or something. And Zaitun peaches. Actually, I think I know those. You can also buy those at Tubby's, but still though.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
What's
Wait,
7
but if that's
virtues?
the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl,
No, she's
juicy
getting.
meatballs,
Bro,
grilled
I can
steak?
see her drooling
Oh,
right now.
Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
I think it's actually first
hope your
the
wish comes true
Hydro
one day,
region,
Paimon.
then Pyro, and
Thanks.
then
All right,
the Cryo
how about we
region.
also
That's
check out
Naya.
some of these other stalls?
Oh, hold on.
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought
Oh, I
the same
have
when I
to-
first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft
I have to
invented
go
by none
for-
other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
Okay, hold on. My father needs help with something. I'll be back in like 2 minutes or something. I think. I hope. Or so. Yeah. I'm like, my father was like, son, show me how this works on the TV. I'm like, I have no idea myself. How should I know? I've never really used that TV since, I mean, like, since I have my smartphone. That, and my first smartphone I got when I was like 12. That was five years ago. I didn't do anything, like almost nothing, and he was like, okay, it's fine, you can go. I'm like, huh? Anyways, yeah. Okay, continue.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need.
What?
After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Oh no, it's like something like astrology, right? For some reason, I don't buy it. Like, yeah.
Well,
No,
according
not
to
really.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this
come
is a
on.
pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
Well, I don't think it's more believable if she says it. Like saying fate and everything broke. Come on, I'm a scientist. Okay, I'm not a scientist, but I'm on science's side. So everything that goes against science, I do not believe.
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it?
Alright,
Want to
I
give it a
guess
try?
I can give it a go because that's my only option that I can pick here right now. I should say that I have a lot of white iron chunks, so have fun with, well, 2 white iron chunk. Actually, you know what? I want to maybe make it interesting. I want to see what happens if I give a flaming flower stamen, or if I add one of those. And how do I have Sumeru rose times 439? But I have so many of these. And seagrass, it's the same thing. You know what? In that case, I'm just going to add some seagrass. Seagrass and white iron chunk. What will this do? I think it's not going to change the result regardless, but well, let's just see. It's 2 of my most
Okay,
common
one
materials
moment.
I have anyways.
It's the moon.
How does some seagrass and an iron chunk result in the moon? The moon, my friend. How do they... How do they correlate with each other?
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Bro, what? How?
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means...
Bro, he's trying to come up with some random stuff.
Wait
like,
a moment.
seriously. What is
Is he
this?
really looking it up in a book?
That doesn't sound
Oh,
really
I
convincing.
remember now. It means illusions and lies.
For what?
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Okay, that's
Yes,
nice.
but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
What fears are you talking
He's not even
about?
trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Yeah, okay,
Guess that
this
was
doesn't
still
sound
pretty
very trustworthy.
interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
Also, the thing is, if he does have a book, then my question is, why would you even go to him to let him read your future if you can also just do it yourself by getting one of those books?
They
Hold on,
say
did
the
you even pay
Sub-Zeros
something in the first
festival was
place?
very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's dance of Sub-Zeros would be just as impressive.
Okay, interesting. Oh, this is the Hyunin boy. I know what, but I always think that this is like some Hyunin boy due to
Attention!
this.
Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
Oh god, no. No, this is this is a scam.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Yeah, a weird guy who goes around to small children telling them that they should do specific things in order to receive candy. Doesn't sound suspicious at all.
Hey, it's 2 years old. Wow.
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the
Night of
Yalda candies.
Flowers, what is that?
In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zero's festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The hallowed Night of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Oh, that weird
Attention!
guy is an
In the name of
honor
Ferris, the Knight
person.
of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zero's festival.
Sub-Zero's always reminds
All right,
me of
little
the
soldiers,
name Sub-Zero.
take your Yalda candies and
Well,
don't
like
forget
before.
your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Ferris.
Bro, what? Okay, I like Sub-Zero for geometry. There's
Just what
Sub-Zero
is going on
but
here?
I know Sub-Zero actually has different
Ferris,
nuts
the
in
Night
it.
of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon,
Just-
and one
just
immensely
reminds me of
popular with
Sub-Zero.
children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories
Why would
today.
you get portrait?
As are we
He's
to you,
actually an
Vihar.
important person.
Oh,
Apparently he
not
is,
at
but
all.
still though.
Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one. Don't these boxes all look the same?
They have different color.
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia,
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
and there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Oh, Unikabuto I could
Huh?
actually acquire.
What's up with those two flavors?
It's
Only
like just
Kabuto is a
joke.
little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's
I don't
alright.
have a
Paimon believes in
nose
you.
in this. Actually, hold
I
on.
also
the
believe in your
actor-
intuition.
The voice actor for either is Zach Aguilar,
Great.
the same one
These
for
boxes of candy are numbered
for
1 to
Tanjiro
5
in
from
the
left to right.
English dub,
Which
so
one do
he
you
must
want?
have a good nose. Number 3, because it's like the golden middle. Like in German you say goldene Mitte, though I'm not sure if you also say that in English. I doubt it, but yeah, number 3 it is. Yeah, give it a little thought. I think maybe it's number 2. Number 2. Oh, it's the same as this one. It's definitely number 2, because 2 is a nice prime number, the only prime number, which is not
Attention!
odd.
That's unfortunately hara fruit.
Well, I don't care.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
I don't care.
The Sunsetia
I'm
flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that
Right.
everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Oh, okay, that's
Thanks a
cool.
lot, Knight of Candies.
Night of Candy.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Night of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep
They
going.
sound the same, okay.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
That's basically the same thing that I'm supposed to say here. Like, not just basically, it is exactly the same thing when it comes down to the meaning.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so
whatever.
excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
Not, maybe I should try to not always stretch out things as much like this. Actually, I'm not doing this on purpose, obviously, but
Nowhere to run!
I'm always just uttering some dumb stuff.
Surrender!
Well,
We're too late.
Aaron,
Who
my
knew the
leader.
little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right?
Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, hey, I can see some
That
items.
most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
I'm in luck I can get some items. Actually, no, I don't even need them in the first place.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Well, if they're blocking your way
Who
on
are you?
purpose, I don't think that they
I don't
are.
believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their Mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
We'll be fine.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You say merc, not mercs for mercenary?
Dia! Dia the Flame Main! No
Maid?
wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what
One
they
Punch
really
Man.
are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Oh no. Can you maybe... Yeah,
Traveler,
you're probably not going
take
to
Miss
get...
Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
Actually,
You're
what
right.
happens with Deya? Is she going to fight? If yes, I'm going to get her
Please
as a
be
traitor.
careful, Dia.
So the
Don't
thing is,
waste your
she's
time
still not
worrying
being
about
added in
me.
This, game,
This
so
is
I
my
doubt
job.
that you're going to get
Look
her
out
as a
for
traitor
yourself.
character.
After I've wiped the floor with them,
And-
I'll go find you all.
Ah, okay, so yeah. Question, where are all those people gone off to now? Actually, the map probably doesn't. Oh, it actually does. But you probably can't teleport. I was just going to say challenge phase.
Nowhere to run!
As it always. Bro, why are you giving you the whole minute to just walk these 30 meters and like, bro, how are you already out of breath? You walk like 50 meters in
Dunyarzad,
15
Are
seconds.
you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in
You can
shock?
do it twice as
Yeah,
fast.
I'm fine. My body
Actually,
always reacts like
faster.
this whenever I
think
exert myself
it
too
actually
much.
was just 50 meters
You sure you're okay?
or whatever.
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry, she's tough, bro. I don't even know what she's
don't
capable
worry.
of, so how should I know? I find it funny how I'm still confused whether I'm
My
loud
lady,
enough or too quiet
Traveler,
or maybe too loud.
Found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow
I
you?
just checked. No, I didn't.
Dia, your arm.
Oh,
Oh,
this?
wow.
I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Oh, she's. Oh, no, tell me she's a claymore.
Please,
Okay,
let me
that's
take a
gonna
closer
be a
look.
skip.
Come
Her-
on, it's nothing.
her-
Us mercs aren't as
No,
fragile
actually
as you
not,
think.
but-
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
To be honest, I don't like using claymore
about
characters
that,
all too much.
well,
because they are
I
actually
sold it,
main
'cause
DPS
I was low
characters
on
where you have
Mora.
to swing
Stuff like this
normal
happens
things.
every now and then.
That's why I don't like playing D-Duke.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Maybe.
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Okay, I wasn't paying attention for like a couple seconds. and I had
Don't
no
be
idea
like
what
that.
she did
I
again.
get embarrassed really easily.
Bro, what's... Really this much out of
Are you
breath?
feeling
Or
unwell
is there,
again,
like, what
Dunyarzad?
the-
My
okay,
lady,
probably not.
your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest?
Leave it to
Truly.
me.
I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Yeah, I know that I didn't hear her out entirely, but I don't care. Right, bro. This is 50 meters again. What is this? Ah, yeah, right. It's somewhere nearby. Okay. I didn't read the text. How are you this much out of breath from just walking
Are
46
you feeling better,
meters?
Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Just how serious is your illness? Alright, she was sick or something. Oh. Seems like I forgot.
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I
Well, I
shouldn't
wasn't.
continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Elazar. Oh no. Bro, why does it look like your arms are turning into scales or something?
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity.
No, why did I skip it so fast? That expression of the main character was just so good.
Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time compared to the
Yeah,
simple
it's
fact
fine.
that I'm afflicted with this. Its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb
Okay,
to this.
that's
Did you
cool.
know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a
What?
child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets.
Okay, that's cool.
I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the
Introverts be
incredible
like,
time
"Bro,
spent
what the
preparing for
hell?"
the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia.
My question is aren't like most people who play Genshin Impact or in general are like watching a lot of anime a bit more on the introvert side? I mean, like, I'm not trying to say everyone is like that, but just that's like more the majority or something. Okay, I don't know if that's true, if that's just like I know some stereotype or so. But I'm like someone who watches anime myself and stuff like that. I mean, in a sense, okay, no, actually I'm confused. It's just also the stereotypical thing that you see in anime that otaku that always plays their anime games, the otaku who always just is at home introvert and stuff like that. Like, it's like this typical otaku picture that you get when you think about people who are like much invested into anime and stuff like that. So this is like, if you understand what I mean. Maybe? Maybe. Well, I'm glad this is a stream and that I'm not trying to edit this video because else this would be really complicated to edit. Or I would just leave it all alone. Yeah, I probably would have left it all out. Well, anyways.
This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful.
I'm just like, okay.
At the very
I just-
least,
I
many
was
people
just
will
not
remember
next
that
to you.
I once existed in this world. Right?
Don't say that. You still have happy times yet to come. Yes, I will remember you. No, I won't. I actually even forgot about her existence before I started this quest. No, I will not remember you.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Is this supposed to be like an
Thank you
emotional
two so much.
scene? Yeah, it
I
is.
apologize
But
for the depressing conversation.
to be honest, it's like
This is out of character for
compared
me.
to other anime
To be
that you have
honest,
watched, just
Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me
well,
the courage to do
not
all of
sad
this.
at all.
If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're already so strong for never giving up. Oh, yeah, Asta be like,
Thanks.
never give up.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Okay, yeah, that's like... You've heard something like this quite often,
Oh,
right?
right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival
No,
will
no, not
conclude
Nilu.
amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Actually, Nilu might be a cool character and I might pull for her.
Then what are we
But the
waiting
thing
for?
is
Let's go to the stage!
that it's just a character that is too
we should
good
still
to
make it
sim
in
for.
time.
Like, from what I know, Nilu is like a character some people sim for. Namely, this one person I play. Okay, actually no, it's like not seriously simping, but... how should I describe it? It's like this one guy often I'm with in Discord. He often has like, he only has anime girls as profile pictures. Once it is Eula, then it is, I don't know who it is.
Were you not aware that the
Then
law
it's
prohibits this type of
Miru.
performance from taking place without prior permission?
Whatever. So she's still a
Over
cool
there!
character, I
Someone's
suppose.
yelling at Nilu!
Yelling?
I think
you
I
call
just saw
that
the
yelling?
Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the
That doesn't
Sub-Zeros
remind me so
festival.
much of Candace.
If we can't perform it,
The
Actually, she
Sub-Zeros
doesn't
festival.
look like her at all.
The
But
law also prohibits the
Ah.
private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the academia can host such an event.
sounds like Monopoly.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
how did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
If you force their hand too much, the situation may get ugly. Maybe.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
Bro, just because you're in a land of knowledge and reason doesn't mean that
Our
you're not
Archon
allowed
created
to,
the
like,
utopia
enjoy
that is Sumeru
your
City
life.
for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Bro, he's like just argumenting on a basis of just calling some weird thesis with no base to it at all, and then he says, yeah, I'm the one who's above you. You don't have any intellect, you're lacking it. So I'm above you, you cannot argue with me, and if you give me a valid argument, I'm just going to call you dumb and stupid, and that the argument does not count. Yeah, you should stop this. what kind of argumentation is that? Like, seriously, kind of idiotic. And he calls himself educated in a land of wisdom, bro. What you're doing is the exact opposite of it. Yeah, quite interesting a character. Quite interesting.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha day that prohibits public art performances.
Nyagarba, what?
We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Grand Sage.
The Sub-Zeros Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or
We could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next
one.
Yes. Okay, it's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
Kind of reminds me of this whole thing about
those heartless geezers.
Forgot what her name was. It was like this person who was supposed to be married to Akaza in Demon Slayer. Well, I forgot both their names, Akaza before he was a demon and that girl's name. Well, never mind. Like the sickness and next year, even though it doesn't even have a lot to do with it, it just reminds me of it. Is there anything else we can do?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
To be honest, I feel kinda like this that this matter in Sumeru is not as grand till now as in those other regions. In Mondstadt was with one of the four winds going on a rampage, attacking the city it was supposed to protect.
Promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success.
In Liyue, there was the attack of a literal god on Liyue, and well, that is also quite a dire situation you're in. Then I'm like, a freaking god attacks you. Holy, if that's not a dire situation, and then there's nothing else. Then in Inazuma, well, how shall I say, the god is literally oppressing the nation itself. And here it's like, oh no, we can't hold a festival. Damn, what should we do? I mean, like, you understand what I mean? In Inazuma, you already knew everything was being oppressed. In Mondstadt, the first thing that you can see is a dragon attacking the city. And in Liyue, actually in Liyue, I think it wasn't all that grand in the beginning, but still though, it's like this comparison in size. I suppose it's going to swell up this whole problem. Like probably that it starts with something small and it's going to become a bigger issue that addresses the entire Sumeru nation of Sumeru or whatever. But still though, I find it funny how until now it's like just a festival with some girl who has a sickness, an illness, who wants to see a dance, and that gets cancelled because some weird guy says no. Well, anyways, I'm sure she knows that very well. Okay.
Yeah.
Beep.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible.
That's a bit quiet. Why is it so quiet?
The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
Interesting.
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed!
Oh, that's actually quite...
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
I'm like this in real life. So much like this. I know my yeah, what I said was like not really grammatically correct, but I think you know what I mean. In real life, I'm also always like, oh yeah, right. Hold on, what? No, I didn't get off bed. Why I'm gonna be late? Like every time I have to wake up, I should usually get up at 7 AM. When I want to go to school, but
good morning,
when I have to go to school because it's at 8 AM and I have like
Not at
it would
all.
be
I arrived
of an
early.
advantage to get up at 7 AM so that I still have enough time to eat breakfast and everything
I'm doing
and go
well.
to school
There's
without
no need
being
to
in much
worry.
of a hurry.
Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
What is what is this just now?
Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going!
Okay. And I'm like always just getting up at, I don't know, 7:20, 7:25. So like, okay. Then I have like 5 minutes
Ooh,
to
they're
eat.
selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
It's 7:30. Then I still need another 15 minutes to make myself ready. Well, then it's 45 already. I have to get dressed for school, and then I
This is a stall
depart from
offering
home at
foods from the Haftmewa
7:50
feast.
and have like
You are quite
9
well
minutes to
informed,
get to school.
miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little
They're all
disappointed.
plants.
Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
Haftmewa feast.
It's one of the Sub-Zerus festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Something feels really familiar. Yeah, it starts like exactly the same.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Oh, I think I've heard it.
Really?
Someone
Paimon
told
thought
me.
it looked like some kind of food.
Didn't she say like a cake she bit into?
The moon
Like I am
signifies...
quite certain that I can remember.
It's
Yeah,
escaping me
someone-
for now.
Someone
Wait a
did
moment.
tell me that you're
Is
going
he
to
really
get
looking it up in a book?
be caught in a
Oh,
time loop,
right.
and yeah,
It means
this is a time
illusions
loop.
and lies.
Illusions and lies, yeah, I know.
But if
okay,
you
illusions
trust your
and lies,
intuition
illusion
and
lies,
overcome your
probably
fears,
being
the
stuck in
sun
this
will
freaking.
surely rise.
Is this deja vu? Actually, I have a lot of deja vus in real life. Like it sometimes really gets out of hand. Sometimes I don't have. Like usually I don't have many, but I am someone who gets those things quite frequently. I think that's due to a lack of sleep that I'm having. But yeah, I often get deja vus, and I'm like I sometimes have deja vus of deja vus of deja vus, and well, anyways, okay, we're in a time loop. That's probably the illusion and lies, but yeah, who did it? Was it Kusanali? I can't remember. I just remember someone having told me that. And I'm in a time loop, and that probably means someone's made me being stuck in this time loop. And who was it? Kusanali? Some other
Understood.
guy?
I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Yeah,
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
yeah. So what to do now? It's like already. Why was I supposed to
Where
walk?
to next?
Oh, please don't tell me. Oh no. And it's these guys. This night of flowers. Like just
Propagate!
how Paimon would call it. Actually, when I see Gina, I always think she has way too low crit rate because I think she has like 37. Ah, 37.3. Actually, here's like 52. Not 57, that's fine. What about him? I know why I'm worrying about their crit rates right now, but like, yeah. Oh, it's the same thing. But you know what?
All
I'm
right,
just skip
soldiers.
through.
Now that you have your Yalta candies, don't forget.
Yes, Knight Varys!
Can I like skip through this
What's
as quickly as
going on?
possible?
Is this a
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another
Oh, he
Sub-Zerus
actually is a
festival
night of flowers.
icon
Ah,
and
right,
one
Paimon
immensely
said
popular
night
with
of
children.
candies. Oh.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the Oh, do you want some Yalta candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here.
Pick which one you want.
what's the
Let's
pick?
pick this.
Don't these
always the
boxes-
same. Yeah, blah, blah.
It's not that simple.
Ah.
Each box
So you're
contains
supposed
a
to remember
red.
that it was
Ooh,
four.
And there's also lizard tail and oni.
Okay, yeah, it's the same thing. So
Great.
I suppose
These boxes of candy.
number 4. It's yeah, definitely number 4. That's probably why
Ah, excellently chosen. Number
you
4
were
is
supposed to remember
indeed
this.
Sunsetia.
Okay.
Ha! Paimon bet you had incredible luck,
I
and
don't think
Paimon
it was
was
luck.
right.
Yeah. I don't know why, but I knew it must have been number 4. Well, how would I know? It's like oh wow, just feels like like I have already been in this exact same situation before, right? Oh, wow, that is incredible.
Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random.
What a strange
Maybe we
feeling.
didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm sorry, but I need to leave
Oh,
for a moment.
sure.
But actually, I think I'm going to.
Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
You know what? I'm going to maybe make the game still a flavor of deja vu. Oh, there's no cold mode allowed right now. Actually, is this maybe better? It's like. Okay, I think I'm just going to do it like this, but do.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in!
I think that's cool. Then Lambert's Tavern. Is that now those guys? No, hold on. There's a radiant spin crystal. Aha! That's 80. Interesting. I suppose. Let's see what happens. Oh.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us.
Oh,
Isn't
so the
it?
main character's probably supposed to not be able to tell the difference. Actually, what if I had chosen one? What would have happened then? Like, would it just... Ah, okay. Can maybe do that on my first account eventually, but on my first account I'm not even nearly as far with the Archon Quests as I am on
Why'd
this
you
account.
run
But,
here in
yeah,
such a hurry?
I want to do something I normally never would.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Yeah, so the main character apparently can't really remember. It just
Welcome,
has,
you
like,
two. Are you
just
here
has
for
some-
lunch? What would you like to eat?
One coconut charcoal
Got it.
cake.
You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Why is he
Coconut
sitting like
charcoal
this?
cake? Isn't it that burnt thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
Okay, actually, if this time is this time just going to be like a one-time thing, or is that was a nice shot. Actually, I like that. That was good animation.
Thing?
It's a small.
Are you really
thing
gonna
animation.
eat it?
But it doesn't look too bad actually.
Going
To
a
be
bit
honest,
too
I've
far?
seen worse things that still taste really good. So yeah, here goes. Actually, I think even this looks quite tasty. Not gonna lie.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
It actually tasted really good. Yeah, I would imagine it to be quite like that. It's warm, definitely. That it's like a bit. How you call it? Not mushy, but like in German you would say matschig. Like it's a bit quite soft and everything. I would imagine it to be rather sweet and be some kind of paste when you have it in your mouth. That's what I meant with soft. That's all I would like. From what it looks like, it kind of reminds me of those sweet potatoes or something of the likes. Like that. That's how I would imagine it tasting, just from looking at it. Anyways, no, it actually tasted really good.
Then,
Yeah.
you mean
This flavor, I've definitely eaten this before. Have I?
that's impossible? We were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
Looks like I tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars.
Okay, so apparently you're supposed to you're supposed to have already been to this how's it called again, tavern quite a few times, and that you've gone through multiple iterations of this time loop already, right? Huh. Interesting.
How about we go out again and try something else?
Okay, let's go. Actually, it's getting a bit more interesting. character. Okay, main character is still 7 out of 80, okay. I know didn't have enough of those when you asked us. That's probably why he's still level 70 or not 80. Okay, animation time.
Hey, Dunyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there.
Oh, the same thing again. She's feeling not good. Probably.
What a coincidence, Dunyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Yeah, she encountered this weird.
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now. Thankfully,
rescued her
Dia
and
came
she
to
was
my
like,
rescue.
"Oh no, I don't feel good." And
I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
yeah. Oh wow, who would have guessed?
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
No,
I'm okay.
But
Dia's arm got scratched,
yeah.
but
Oh
it isn't
wow.
serious.
Oh wow. I wouldn't have thought
That's a
so.
big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the...
Not at
You
all.
know what? I think I
I've
can
always
skip
been
this a
like
little
this.
bit.
Excessive physical
just going to
exertion
read
or
through
strong
and then
emotions
skip it.
tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however
Because
many more
I don't know,
days...
it's the
but-
same thing that she's saying. That's why I can
follow
probably
you.
skip
And
it.
Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
No, I can't even skip it. Why? I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier. No, I didn't. No, I am not.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
Just experienced a number of strange events. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary? Bro, why is the camera... Okay, I want to see how much is this camera angle going to... that's not going to change now, is it? Nice. I wanted to see if it's going to... would be doing a full 180 degrees turn, but apparently it's not.
Huh? Did something happen?
That's probably just
Dunyarzad,
the two of us
have you
who
ever felt
got...
deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
Bro, a sense of deja vu, you can't get used to that feeling. I had already over 100 times the feeling of deja vu. Yeah, it's at the point where I can't really count it anymore. And I can tell you, you don't get used to it. Because it's mostly some things where you think, oh no, something's bad gonna happen. But then nothing's is happening. But like, how should I describe it? It's like, I feel like everything that I just said and other people said, I already knew that. That's how I experienced the deja vu. And that it's like also kind of this feeling where you feel that your mind is shifting like a little bit into the back, like that your line of view also gets kind of, what's it called again? Shrunken down, that things seem a little bit more distant. That's how I would describe it. Like, not really, but it just feels like it. That, as I said, things feel a bit distant and that you already know the situation, and that's like how I would describe it. Also, like maybe a slight feeling of how do you call it, fear, maybe some kind of, I don't know how to describe it. It's like just deja vu. It's this, like, just it goes into the direction of what I just described, but it's not exactly the thing. But most of the times when I experience it, it's just like I feel like something's bad's gonna happen, even though it doesn't. Like, just most of the time. Sometimes it's just neutral or even good, but just saying, like, the majority of times. Well, anyways, find it funny. Most people apparently who I also talk to have never experienced anything of the likes. And I'm like, why do I experience it so frequently and often compared to other people? I know it's probably because I slept too little, and there are many theories as to how a deja vu is actually happening, how they come to be. One of those being is that your brain has like two kinds of memories, like right, the short-term memory and the long-term memory. Like that's how I don't know if you actually call them like this, if those are the correct terms, but I think you know what I mean. Like the one thing, the short-term memory is like the things from just a couple of minutes ago. It's like mostly a lot more detailed than things that you remember in your long-time memory. But the long-time memory is obviously the thing that you're then having saved in your brain and are unlikely going to forget again. And there's like this thing. Usually, everything that you perceive is going to go first through your short-term memory, and then you're going to like memorize it like this, and after a while, if your brain deems it as worthy of being remembered for a long term, it's going to go into your long-term memory, and then it's also obviously going to feel like it has already been a bit more distant in the past, what has been experienced and has been saved up in that long-term memory. And a theory then comes up with, based on this model, saying that if you feel deja vu, it's that your that whatever you perceived somehow snuck around your short-term memory and landed instantly at the long-term memory, resulting in you feeling like it has already been a time since you've experienced it, even though you can't really tell how long it has been. And that's why you feel like you have already experienced it, even though you just experienced it for the first time. That's also the thing that I believe in, because that would also explain why I, in particular, am experiencing the feeling of deja vu this frequently, because especially in the past few years, I think 2 years, I have had a really bad sleeping cycle where I'm going to bed quite late, quite often, especially when I started watching anime. It was not unusual if I went to bed, or actually went to sleep because I'm still in bed watching anime or something. If I went to sleep at just 2 a.m. or 3 a.m., that's not like an all too unusual occurrence in the past 2 years mostly. And then I have to get up at 7 a.m. or 7:20, and I think I'm still not entirely out of puberty. And not only it's probably going to have an effect on my growth, which is probably why I'm this short, but also probably is going to have an impact on my memory and why I am so forgetful. And that could also explain why my brain, which is probably kind of exhausted, especially during school days, is going to experience a lot of deja vu and is being messed up through a lack of sleep. It's like, that's how I would explain it, yeah. And when I think about it and talk about this topic, I just often think I have to get more sleep. I have to maybe go to sleep at 10 p.m. instead of 1 a.m. But I just still don't do it. And I've been talking for 15 minutes, or actually I have a bad sense of time. But I've been talking for like 5 to 15 minutes about this thing which nobody would be interested in. But to be honest, I think this is actually not bad. If I talk a bit more, because yeah, as stated already multiple times in different streams in my video description, I'm only doing this entire YouTube thing because I want to improve my English. And I think it's actually quite effective if I talk a bit about myself and stuff. I find it also funny how in English lessons I often am a lot worse in talking than when it comes to talking in those videos. I'm like a lot more versed with my language when it comes to those streams, but I think that's probably also partially because I don't have any pressure on myself or on me. And I also can talk about whatever topic I want to talk about instead of in our lessons in English. We have a specific topic with specific vocabulary that we have to memorize, and there's like no way of changing topics. Also, yeah. As I said, pressure. You have to say those exact things. You can't hold your own monologue. You have to like contribute to the lessons and be varied in your speech and in how you are going to respond to the things that just came up in the lessons. Anyways, I've been talking too much stuff again. I'm just going to continue.
It's almost time.
Yeah, let's continue.
Time for what?
Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
I'm going to meet that idiot again. Oh, that's fine. That's already been over an hour. And nothing has happened. Maybe you should actually start hurrying up a bit. Ooh. Is this an animation? Probably it is. It is. Or was it?
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
So what he is basically saying with this sentence is, you dumb? You not on level with me to talk to me? Find people, get rid of this place. This is essentially what he's saying. It's like some unga bunga, you dumb, me smart. You dumb, destroy this place. He is just... I mean, he's essentially the thing that he's trying to look down to. Well, anyways, it's fine. I've already explained this.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
That's
Understood. I will
the Sub-Zeru's festival.
Yeah, we have already heard this. I mean, basically, it's kind of wasted also because you were in this thing. I think most players actually also skip this entire dialogue because you already know exactly what they're going to say. But yeah, it's fine.
Nilu, are you...
Oh, Dunyarzad.
Yeah,
It's okay.
I know.
But you've been really looking forward...
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't...
True, but...
The next festival.
Yeah.
Wait.
I know
no,
what you're
nothing.
going to say.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
Geese. And what about that young woman? I'm like, I don't think that she's older than 30. Just from her appearance alone, I'd say it's around 20 to 20. It's around 25. Like, give or take 2 years. That's what you call an old geezer. Okay. It's a real shame.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
Okay, let me guess it's going to be exactly the same thing that's gonna happen now.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about?
Why do I have like this lamp right here? Is this like, it's like, in German you call it, no, I have even forgotten the German word for it, so how should I know the English term? Weihrauch, I think it's called, like this expensive stuff that is some medical gaseous stuff that is, well, good for your nose, good for your health, and smells good and whatever. Is it not expensive? Or is it just some random stuff? Anyways, okay, maybe we should continue.
Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
Well, for me in real life it definitely is. I'm feeling pretty groggy. What does groggy mean? I have to look this
Same
later.
here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day.
Okay.
Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Groggy, beep. Oh, that's the sound of. Oh yeah. Oh, wake up.
Drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
What the fuck?
Continue to monitor the variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Interesting. Oh no, you wouldn't wake up and now it's late and.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Oh no, we are late. Or actually, we're not late. I'm surprised that we didn't oversleep now. Talk to Paimon. Oh, it's actually. How's Paimon over there? Oh no, that was just. Okay.
Surrender!
How many times are you going to run through this whole thing? I think we can start skipping things now.
Not at all.
I just read early.
I'm doing well.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
This feels all too familiar. Is my father coming? Maybe my father's coming, then I have to mute, but doesn't matter. I'm just going to skip through things that you already know.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda? It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetty. And there's also... No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
It was a bit long in the room as I expected, but I'm like, what is this? Number 4, number 4, number 4, number 4, number. Why are they even still giving you the? It's why? Why don't they just give you at least one choice only instead of? This is just dumb, but okay. Number 4, I suppose it is.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations!
Oh, who would have thought? Actually, not bad.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
Number 1 is the no. I can't remember all of them, but okay. Number 1 is the lizard tail.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Oh, wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
Oh yeah, no,
What?
definitely didn't.
He was right about all
Actually,
of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible?
So it's supposed to be
I
that
packed
you already
all
knew
those
all of them.
boxes this morning, and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers?
this angry.
Traveler?
Oh, some Kusanali we just saw there. Okay, that is interesting. Oh, so it's actually her probably who threw us into a time lab. Bro, why though? Why? Just now, that was Kusanali.
Where are you going?
But interesting, actually, it's not bad. You know what? It's getting interesting. It's getting interesting.
What's going on? Did you see something?
Yeah, I saw one
Leaving Dunyarzad without
Kusanali.
letting her know is kinda rude.
Oh, some Kusanali running. Why though? Why is okay? I still don't know. Why is Kusanali just a little girl that still is kind of infuriating me a little bit because I'm like. I mean, like, why? She's a freaking Archon who's 500 years old. I mean, like, yeah, Paimon's also 500 years. Maybe even older than Kusanali.
Nowhere to run!
But still, though. Why is Kusanali a small, lowly girl? I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But interesting, I've never been to this part of Sumeru City
What are
till
you
now.
looking for? Why did we come here?
Okay, to be honest, I also haven't been to Sumeru all that to that many places of Sumeru, but still, that looks interesting. We're gonna meet Kusanali now. Familiar figure, oh no, overwhelming sense of deja vu.
Traveler?
Oh, okay. Okay, not. Oh, that's an interesting effect. You know what? Yeah, okay, it's over there. It's actually quite okay. It is getting quite interesting. That's bird's gone. Was that Kusanali transformed into a bird? Oh, that's Miss Kusanali. Why is this an Archon? I still don't like it. Yeah, hello. Dot. What is this? Huh? What? Huh?
That's... Isn't that Dunya's
Pardon. Pardon me, what?
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunya's?
Hold on, there are two Dunya's?
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Alert!
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
A knowledge
Maybe.
capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
You should use it too, Paimon.
You know Paimon?
Oh no, she's just the Archon of knowledge, right? Let's see
Well,
this.
this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
Interesting. Actually, it's not bad. This entire thing. It's quite cool. Memories. So many days worth of memories. It was just 2 for us, but apparently it was like over 10 days.
This is our
or something.
20th time at the
Oh, 20.
Sub-Zero's festival? Huh?
Oh.
No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival?
Well, for me it
Have
was
we been
3 times
in
now.
a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized.
What
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
kind of
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Okay, that is Kusanali. That is Kusanali's voice. I still find it weird that she's some kind of small elf girl.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the 2 of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
Okay. What's wrong with the Dunyazard over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that.
Ah,
As you
wow.
can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time
If they are
left.
is she able to create multiple universes? What kind of OP power is this? What I need to do right now is break out of this cycle.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah,
No, it was
I'm
just some
Nahida.
answers that I got from you. I'm Nahida? Hold on, is this not Kusanali? I know you introduced yourself before.
Good, you passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on.
Yeah.
Wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, Me and everyone else are all stuck inside the one-day samsara.
Oh.
As for the truth, that's
Okay,
on
so
you to
it's not
find out.
her.
If you were told the
threw
truth
us
instead
into
of
this.
discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after
But hold on,
each
if she is able to
Sumeru's
remember
festival.
all those things during the through the singular iterations of the loop or samsara, whatever, the time loop, and she's able to summon all these things forth, how's she able to do that if she can't stop the loops? She has like what's it called again? She has some influence on the loops, but is not able to do anything about it? Or something, huh? I'm confused.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her.
But I mean, like, if there's this time loop and it was 40 times, then that means that there are also 40 of each and every other person, right? 40 of the... Hold on. Are there actually... If this is a different samsara... No, samsara. I forgot the names, never mind. If this is a different one, that also means that there have to be 39 others, or 38 if it's actually 40. And that means that there are also 39 other travelers, 39 other Paimons, 39 other Nahidas, and she is able to... Just one of those Nahidas is able to influence, to have impact on this entire thing. She can take control of something. So, huh? Like, if you understand what I mean, this doesn't make a lot of sense. If you want to rescue one, then you would have to rescue all of them. And if she's able to remember all those things, then that means that there are also 7 of those Nahidas who I've asked the same question, and it does not make a lot of sense, but I suppose...
But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
And another thing, if she dies, even though she's from a different iteration from the time loop, what would I have to care about? I mean, she's just from another iteration. Practically speaking, it's like it's a multiverse that has opened itself, and she's able to take control of those multiverses apparently, or take things from the one to the other universe in this multiverse, something like that. She's able to, yeah, that also means though that if one dies in one of those universes, it doesn't affect the other ones, so why should I do that? It doesn't make sense. But whoever was able to create those loops and therefore all the other timelines, that also means that he's able to literally create new multiverses. I don't think that I am able to defeat such a thing. I mean, like, universes. Create universes inside a multiverse. What you're asking of us is the impossible. Nahida. If we talk about reason, that is, if we are talking about logic. But as you know, in Genshin Impact, things don't really always go according to logic. Well,
You
anyhow.
sure love to use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Something is... Let me collect my thoughts. Something is able to create universes. You enter a state of contemplation. You can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as a conclusion. Some text entries can be associated with one another. Once interpreted, select associated to choose the other text entry to select trigger association. You can gain new text entries by performing accurate associations. If one of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, the selected Then select that entry before choosing submit conclusion. I have no idea. Select the text entry. Abnormal mental fatigue. It's the same mind then for the main character who's traveling throughout these universes. Deja vu.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
My friends, you can hear Tanjiro's voice. Yes, yes. It has been such a long time since I have heard his voice in this game. It is Tanjiro's voice actor Zack Aguilar, who is yes. It's something that I've actually wished for. Oh, I never wrote this into the service, but yes, you can hear Zack Aguilar talk with Tanjiro's voice. Yes.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
Why can't I turn up the game volume right now? Ah, whatever. It's fine.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
What does it mean, submit conclusion?
That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
Does this not just mean you just have to listen to all of
My
this?
mind feels... My mind...
Well, this is all just...
That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully...
Oh, right, so it's just like... some things... Ah, okay.
The moon... illusion... That doesn't sound right.
Oh, what? Sub-Zero's festival Samsara?
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Oh, I suppose. Associate, interpret.
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." That doesn't sound...
Oh, I see. So, oh, now I see how it works. Yeah, I didn't really understand. I was really... Okay, associate. This is another reason to trigger association.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Oh, come on.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately,
Bro, why?
I can't give
Why
you any
can't you do
hints.
that? Why is it always like this? The god can't give you information because this and that restrictions. You don't even know restrictions in the first place.
Dunyarzad.
The Sub-Zero's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's
Bro,
festival.
just tell me if you know it. Oh, that was a small loading time for
Let's
this.
think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, to be honest, you can see that those transitions are actually getting smoother on Edge. Or Genshin Impact or MiHoYo's trying to make those transitions smoother and better, because you can also see that the way how it works is now different. You just have like this. It's like a lot more creative. You just do it like an anime and have it like this. It's quite cool. You can see that they are improving themselves, even though it already is on a high quality standard. But yeah, just wanted to say that for my PC, though I still had a small loading time.
And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth.
Yeah.
Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our...
Yeah, that's like a multiverse. If it's not a... You know, if it's not a... If it's not a time loop, then I'm confused. or not some kind of multiverse? Or is it like just other possibilities? But that's also the thing, the theorem with multiverses. Like for example, in Juni Taisen, I don't think people know this anime because it's not really popular. It's not bad though, I like it. In Juni Taisen, the main character.
Hey there!
Okay, there's not the main character, actually there is, but he's like not as outstanding, or he doesn't stand as much out in the anime as others. And yeah, this is a little spoiler here. Juni Taisen's cool, so if you haven't watched it, go watch it before listening to what I have to say. Well, nobody's watching, so yeah, it's fine, I can spoiler whatever I want. The main character can look into 100 different situations, or he can feel like that. The other participants are just going to feel a slight feeling of deja vu, exactly. And he has like 100 different situations that he can assess. So like he can do whatever he wants, go into 100 different multiverses, I suppose it is. It's not exactly explained in particular how it works, but he has like 100 different ways how he can, or cases of ways of choice or whatever, like whatever. Just 100 different ways how he can choose to do things, and he can look into 100 different possibilities of how things play out, and always people are going to have a slight feeling of deja vu. And this is like maybe also where you have multiple universes with different outcomes, with different how's it called again? With different things, how they change and everything. And this is maybe the same thing here, that you just can remember all those other realities that played out but are not your reality.
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling...
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Do you ever feel like you are reliving the same day?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
Oh.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday
Bro, this is like just
yesterday?
This is like the question that some weird con person is going to ask you
What
if...
kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming?
It certainly feels like it. I mean, that's like this question that some con man is going to ask you in front of your home, of your door, because he's trying to, I know, ask you some weird shit. Like seriously.
Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
People don't dream in Sumeru. They don't? Okay, that sounds quite interesting.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
I don't know what he said just now. No one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Yeah, let's go. Ask around for clues about the current situation. Hello, Mr.
Oh, it's you two.
Astrology
Was my
guy.
divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
I actually did run into a situation.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate.
Are you
You just
sure?
hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Yeah.
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We're all trapped in the day of the Sub-Zero's festival.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said. Are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
No,
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
it doesn't.
Marvelous. truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination, the moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
Okay.
When you say it like that,
it's not a good one
the
though.
divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere
it's
mortals.
like with Nahida.
The book only says,
or Lesser,
if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune telling is just
So that's how it
fortune
is.
telling.
Yeah, exactly.
No good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's try talking to Deya again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off
She
again?
cares a lot about Dunyarzad.
Yeah. If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
Just remembering, haha. She probably is done with those idiots. Hello.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
A gang of kidnappers had just ambushed you.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around.
How did you know what I was going to...
We need to say something convincing.
Yes, Claymore. Yes, that sounds good.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
So the conclusion.
Tell her, Traveler!
You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword?
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
Alright, so this is the situation.
Paimon explains everything. No, you explain everything to Deya. How?
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Haven't you noticed something off about Dunyarzad?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
Yeah, that's like also what I would think, like what the hell
My
are these
lady,
people talking
are
about?
you angry? All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Are we supposed to go to Nahida now? Bring Deya to Nahida. Okay, that was exactly... Actually, I was planning on maybe doing that. Oh, there is Dunyarzad.
You all seem to have a matter to attend to. Don't worry about me. I'll be sitting here.
Okay. That's fine. Well then... Yeah, obviously there's going to be the second Dunyarzad right over there. Actually, can I like do this?
Nowhere to run!
This may be faster. Maybe it's not. But hey.
Futile!
Then hold on, where's Nahida gone off? Oh, it's lower. You can steal.
Nowhere to run!
Oh, here it is. Hello.
Nahida! We brought a friend! Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Bro, she's literally like next to her. Are you blind?
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Lol. That is okay. Now things do make sense. But can you see that anything's on the bed
Hold on.
sheets there?
Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow, how perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment.
She's the one who said, "Don't live your life with regret."
What happened?
Do
Okay.
you believe us now?
That's
the
interesting.
Sumeru's festival has been repeating itself.
There's an issue with the Yahoo file understands the
you think
situation.
the sages
thing,
are
whatever.
behind
No, I
this?
didn't read the last word.
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zeru's festival as a sick joke.
Yes, if.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon,
Who's
the
literally
Academia
standing right
sages
behind
are
of
the
you
only
right now,
ones in
Paimon.
Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
She's like, "Hey, Naida, can you tell us about the Akasha?"
Right. Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate,
How
as
can
it
you
is
remember
the
this entire
manifestation of the
sentence
God of
already?
Wisdom's
These
power.
two
It
sentences
compiles the wisdom
with
of
only
the
hearing them
entire
one
populace, and
once.
it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Doubt it.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
Deja vu. I don't know. Information on the Akasha.
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom.
People from Sumeru do not
People
dream.
in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Do this.
My mind feels exhausted.
What is this?
What's happening right now seems to...
Maybe this. People from Sumeru.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh, come on.
That doesn't sound right.
I'm just going to do how's it called again? Brute force.
That doesn't sound
Oh,
right.
come on. That's gotta be a joke, right?
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy.
So the freaking Gnosis is
When
able
the desert
to
dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a
new
sage once said,
universes.
knowledge
Okay, that's
always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
But how would it do that? Maybe from those things here right at your ear that Paimon also is wearing.
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there?
That's all
We
from
don't know
this
any
one thing you're having
specifics.
at your left ear.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain.
Oh.
This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
No, that reminds me of some
We should
English
take over
and
Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Okay, we'll remove the Akasha terminals.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
Feels like at the end of every day, there's always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
And then there's always those people muffling something.
Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Ormuz.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
Huh.
Traveler, did you hear that?
Oh no.
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep,
right
but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Yeah, it definitely is. Okay.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
Oh, maybe it's just an experiment they're running it in the head of one person. So maybe that's not even the real world, but you're just like... Well, how should I say? You're just in this simulation inside your brain. And almost no time has passed actually. Maybe like this? I don't know. Actually quite interesting, this whole thing. And I have my Akasha thing here back on my ears. On my left ear, actually.
Paimon remembers everything!
Oh.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last night.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep.
And we still have it off. Been implanted with another form of the terminals?
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The one who lies.
The
oh
moon?
no.
Wasn't that the result of our...
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Ah, come on, that's like just the game master or something.
Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Oh, it's the same day again. Why are we standing here though? Oh, hey, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, it was only 2 pictures though. But still cool. Like seriously, that's it's getting interesting a bit more.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Like it's no comparison to the second part of the chapter 2, but still though, it's not bad. I mean, like chapter 2, Act 2 from chapter 2 was like you fight the right shogun. It's a bit more agitated than this stuff here. Do you even call it agitated? Like I don't know, maybe. But something's not right.
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Aren't you still getting used to your new greatsword?
How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it.
Ah yeah, she forgot.
Don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
She forgot everything. Ah
so
god.
Dia's lost her memories after all.
During your battle.
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar.
Well, because you lived through this, through 40 iterations,
it's as if
my friend.
I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that, although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
Oh.
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory
Ah,
of battle won't get you
guys.
anywhere.
I don't know how you call it in English, because we only learned that in biology, but there's like this one thing. There are like 3 components of your brain. It's like, in German you call it Großhirn, Kleinhirn, Stammhirn. The literal translation would be big brain, small brain, stamen brain. Anyways, I think you know what I mean, like the 3 components. If you did this, like if you did how the brain is built up, then you should know what I mean, at least. Like this one big thing, the thing which you perceive mentally, where you also are aware of things, the thing that is like that's like more, how is it called again, subconscious, the stuff that's in the smaller brain, part of the brain. It's like memorizing all those movements, and then there's like this, as I said, Stammhirn, stamen brain, or how you call it. And this most basic of forms of brains is like the thing where mostly reflexes and intuitions are coming from. Anyways, that means that practically speaking, all the things that are happening here in this time loop or whatever it is that the brain is not entirely getting wiped clean from this, but just mostly the parts from your larger part of the brain, not that your stamen brain or whatever how it's called, and your smaller brain, small brain, are getting are still the same, resulting in you still feeling familiar with movements, but you cannot remember those things. That is interesting. Like, I often like to maybe view things from a more scientific standpoint, if you understand what I mean. Actually, do I? It's just I'm trying to talk some stuff.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be because we removed our Kasha terminals? This has never happened before yet. That could also be a result in this. Usually it would wipe your entire memory from the past day, but due to removing this terminal part of their process of wiping, the memory just, well, fell off. It was not complete, and that's why some things were still left intact.
Yeah! Hyman's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we have already broken free? I'm not certain.
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
Well, we'll know for sure at the end of the day. Well, it would be smart though if you removed your Akasha thing there.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest? Well,
yeah.
How did you know what I was gonna...
Yeah, this thing is like a situation that has already played out a couple times, therefore we don't have to... Oh, that's cool. Therefore I don't have to listen to it in its fullest form. So I like this thing here with the clock turning and this entire...
It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken?
No.
Have we saved Dunyarzad?
No.
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
She did not say yes.
What kind of an answer is that?
Exactly. That
Tomorrow
means
will
basically
come.
no.
Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept?
Bro, it's not just today. You can also just say what is with the now and then and future. Basically, if you think about it, yeah, you're trapped in time. You cannot go into the past like that. You can't go willingly into the future. You're trapped in the present situation. It's like this kind of thinking is probably just a more basic one of thinking about, or maybe a bit more advanced. I don't know, it's like just another form of thinking. You cannot break free from the time you're in, and to be honest, that's something that I already thought up when I was definitely in elementary school. I'm not sure if I was 8 or 10 or something like that, but I already knew that back then you cannot go into the future 3D. You cannot go into the past, and you cannot. It's impossible to prove that you will exist at any time further. There's also this same thing with the paradox. As the paradox, I don't know, it's like this. I even forgot how it's called. I used to be very interested in that sort of topic, and I watch a lot of videos. There's like this one thing you call the spontaneous quantum teleportation. I watched it in German, so it's called spontaner Quantensprung. Or like Sprung actually means jump, but I don't think it's called jump because basically it says that random particles at random, a proton, neutron, or electron can just teleport to a different location. And there is no boundary as to where it can teleport off to. Basically, it means that as unlikely as it is your smartphone, an apple you're going to eat, it could just right in front of your eyes just disappear from one moment to the other when all the electrons, protons, and neutrons all got teleported away through a spontaneous quantum jump, or how you call it. I still don't know how you call it, but I think you know what I mean. And it just teleports off into the star, which is 13 billion light years away. It is possible. It is so unlikely that it's probably not going to happen, but or that you can say almost for certain that it's not going to happen, but it's just almost for certain. It's not entirely sure, and it's something that happens on a 100% random basis, so you cannot say for sure if something like this is going to happen. That's why it's so-called spontaneous. You cannot foresee if it's going to happen. And basically from this theorem, another theory is sprouting out of that, saying that if that is the thing that is possible, which also is, I think, the entire world, as we know it, with the knowledge of the past, everything that is going on right now, could have just been popped out of nothingness. Like imagine all the entire mass of a planet that is exactly as the same as our Earth just got randomly teleported on a perfect, or not just this entire Earth, let's just say our entire solar system. There's another solar system with the same mass as ours, just gets teleported and materializes at the place as it is right now, and just randomly has exactly the same properties as we have right now. The probability for this happening is obviously as good as non-existent, but it is still there. And if that happens, nobody can claim that it didn't happen. You cannot prove that it didn't happen. You cannot prove that the world didn't just pop out of nothingness, because everything that we have here, which we call proof for something that already existed, could have just been created in an instant that, well, just happened as it is. All those evidences, all the proof that we have could have just come from nothingness, and that is the thing why you cannot prove that the world has already existed just even a second ago. Because you can't prove it. What if it just happened, and it just so happened to be that you are currently talking, just so happened to be that something is just falling while things are getting teleported. You do not have any proof against it, that it didn't just happen to come to be. And also you also obviously cannot prove that something is going to still exist tomorrow, because you are trapped in time. You are not some omnipotent being or omniscient being that can look into the future or the past. You can only experience something that just happened, well, just a small fraction of a second ago, because again, your brain cannot perceive the exact present, but only the things that, well, just happened a few milliseconds ago, because your brain has to process the information. And that also takes a while. So everything that you are ever perceiving is something that just happened a few milliseconds, maybe just nanoseconds ago. And at the same time, you cannot prove that what you just experienced was also the truth. But I've been again just talking about some weird theories in a language which I can't really even where I don't even feel so familiar when talking about with, and a language where I can't even explain things properly, while I already suck at explaining in my mother tongue, German. Anyways, I think though that it's an interesting thing, and I have wasted a lot of time again. Anyways, it's time to continue.
It's even possible that this entire world is a lie.
Yes.
And the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Well, that is just an analogy right now, but practically speaking, yes, everything could have been just the same thing. Everything could have just been your brain. Because obviously, if your brain exists and all the information gets sent into your brain, and all the things that you do also get sent out of the brain into a supercomputer, it's like in Sword Art Online. It is possible. If you have like just some connections through some deep dive technology, or how you call it, what was it again? A nerve gear. If you have a nerve gear at your brain, who can tell you if things are actually true? You cannot tell if if your brain is actually just inside a nerve gear, or if you're actually you, and if you're not inside a simulation. It's impossible to tell, and that's like basically the thing that this is and that's basically the thing that Nahida tells you. You cannot tell if things are actually the, well, truth. If you had an eye trapped inside a computer, inside a simulation, that AI is going to think it's living in reality. It's not going to think that it's living in a simulation, because it doesn't know anything else. And it is as such that also we in our world cannot tell if anything is real or not. I find it's actually quite interesting, this topic right here that Nahida is talking about, and this entire topic in itself here in Sumeru. It's actually, yeah, I like it. I like it.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
Yeah, that's what you call 50 IQ.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
What the?
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk.
Okay.
That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
Yeah,
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
We're going to get some rest. Yes. It's like the same with Paimon. With yourself, it's the same. You can remember things that someone said perfectly, even though you just heard it once, but you are too dumb to, well, reach common sense conclusions. Well, you know, it's just as contradictory. Anyways, we're going to go get some rest.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Oh no, it's the beep sound again.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
Bro, shut the fuck up, just leave me out of this simulation. What you're doing, I don't like it.
We're still in the same day!
How can you tell? I suspected it's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Well, it was quite obvious.
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach.
The question is, what would happen if you just stayed up for the entire day? I mean, isn't it common sense that if you just stay up for the entire night, that you should then be able to, well, reach the next day, because you didn't fall asleep and lost that connection to reality? Like, basically, if you go to sleep, you, for a short time, lose your connection to reality because you don't have anything, any information that are getting sent to your body are just being neglected by your brain. That you're like, no, I'm sleeping, leave me alone. As long as it's not something that should wake me up, I'm not going to send this to the brain. That's like basically what sleeping is, right? If you just stay awake, then you shouldn't disconnect to the world.
In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your mind.
It's like basically, I know that it's going to. I'm going to give you the hope, so that it's going to be all the more painful afterwards. Thank you very much. You do not understand humans, though since you are a deity, I do not suppose that you have to. A child deity at the same time. But hold on, what was something else I wanted to say? Yeah, before that, when you were standing and you also heard that beep, were you in a sleep? Hold on, that's like another thing. I said just before that the thing with disconnecting with reality when you go to sleep, but were you even going to sleep when you were standing there with that other woman? I forgot names. Yeah, I forget and forgot names. Yes. Anyways, it doesn't matter.
Paimon thought the Duke did that!
The Duke was.
Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Well, the good thing is though,
Of course.
is that you
In the time
do
we've
not.
been together, you two have been everything to me.
That's weird. No things now. At least we didn't forget everything, but we were able to remember.
You're taking things a little fast.
Yeah, and anime characters be like, you know.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence.
Interesting.
In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Oh, hold on. So that's why people don't see Nahida. Nahida is present, but they just cannot see, nor can they feel her. Oh, now things make sense why she's not amongst the people. Well, she is, but they cannot recognize that she is there. Well, interesting.
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
A time loop series, indeed.
Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
I don't know. Dunyazard's illness has also gotten worse while the time is
you're right.
obviously
Gosh, how did we not
going
notice
forward.
that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
Yeah, obviously.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Well, but why is the arm of our Miss I have furry ears and I'm the bodyguard of Dunyazard person, why is her arm not scratched in? Well, that doesn't make sense. Bodily memories, the Akasha sound.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
No, I don't think that we actually removed that. I can still see it up there.
That doesn't sound
come
right.
on. Just going to do brute force. I'm not getting information on that.
Okay, Nahida said the.
I'm just going to
That
submit
doesn't
whatever.
sound right.
Brute force, as I said.
We've already That doesn't sound.
Bodily memories.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycle.
Mechanical divination.
The moon, illusions, and lies.
Information on the Akasha. I'm just going to associate with this one.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
I know, this doesn't make sense.
Mercenaries rely heavily on... Okay, Nahida said the Akot... The moon... allude...
We aren't in a time loop.
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories! That's why, when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet! It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before!
What about the scratch of our... I still forgot her name. Of this bodyguard. Why are they not there anymore? This is not a coherent explanation, but okay.
But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
No, it can be erased, practically speaking. You don't forget it. Usually. Like, you usually don't forget. Like, if you learn how to ride a bicycle, you're not going to forget it in your life ever again. At least you should. But practically speaking, you could erase those memories. You do not know how it works because you also can't erase memories in real life currently. Also not from the things that you can experience normally and know. But practically speaking, if you can erase one's memories like that, you can also erase the muscle memories. Just saying, because the muscle memories are not in your muscles that are memorized, but in your other part of the brain. Yeah. Just saying.
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
Pyro crystal fly first. Okay. They are pyro crystal flies? I don't recall ever having seen one.
That isn't simple at all!
Still the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again?
Oh, her
You
name was
might
Dia.
learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
Now, how many times do you actually have to go through these iterations for what? Actually, I should just stop talking about random topics and just
surrender.
Focus on doing things. I haven't even fought a single enemy till now. When it comes to an Archon Quest, you should have at least have to face a single enemy over the course of the entire... What? How? Is it opening the wrong... whatever. Oh, there's some things I can collect. Dull Blade, Grill Blade. Yes.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt.
Get hurt? Why would I?
Well, you're still getting used to...
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today?
Let's get straight to the point.
Oh, that works!
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because... we lived through the same day many times already and our memories of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Well, the thing is again, if you do get brainwashed, many things that you do can also just be, or in many ways how you would act would not always be the same. For example, she would not always forget about the thing that she still wanted to get. Like, even if her memories are erased, sometimes things really are a bit more on the random side. Maybe since we didn't talk to her, she probably wouldn't have forgotten her bag or whatever we were supposed to take back then, and she wouldn't have faced those other people, those Eremites, and then Dia wouldn't have had to jump in. That's just like, I mean, isn't that like a bit more logical? Or even if she did forget it, why is she not mad at us for not being at the place we were supposed to be? Why did she then not? Okay, things don't really make sense. They don't add up, but it's fine.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this great sword, but...
Yes! Your memory...
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used? The money we spent, the food we ate?
Ah, yeah.
Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed
I've
that.
thought about that too. Yeah, some things just wouldn't add up in general. But if the sages were behind this...
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything!
Yo...
It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
That would be quite expensive for the city though, and not only... That is just a thing that would not only damage the people, the everyday life of the people, but also the everyday life of the government. And another thing I just realized is, do you not have a calendar? I mean, don't you usually just... There are like some calendars where you just rip off one of the pages. Shouldn't they just realize, those people who own those kinds of calendars, that things don't add up? Should they not feel something different? And you can't just reattach something to a calendar.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Okay, go and check
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Okay.
Nowhere to run!
It's still a bit painful how slow I am, and it's also painful that I haven't fought anything till now.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions.
Yes.
I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike.
That's why I would say it's rather like you're in a simulation where you can just restart the entire world. I mean, or you could also just say that they are, which is a bit more unlikely, that it's not just a simulation in and of itself, that everyone is in that simulation or just whatever, but that you are just saying that whatever thing people are seeing is different. Yeah, okay, no, this doesn't make sense.
It's just as they say. Each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Those NPCs be like...
What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
Yeah, that's
People
rather
often say
unlikely.
that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
That makes sense.
Whew, I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong?
Okay, now I'm actually interested in what the true thing
At
is.
least we've reached some other
Like what
conclusions in
actually
the
is going on.
meantime.
We're not in the real world. That is what I would
That's
expect.
true. So, can we think of any new ideas right
I
now?
suddenly realized that something is strange while we're sleeping. Like, as I said, I'd probably rather say that you are just in a simulation yourself. Like, maybe just the two of them, but the question is, it's a simulation most probably, but the thing is who is in that simulation? Is everyone in the simulation, or is it just a few people?
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange
Oh
lately.
come, we've never thought about leaving the city.
Huh?
Well, I can. Maybe I
Leaving the
can.
city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
It is really strange.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Or I can just try leaving the city right now as quickly as possible. You know what? You know what? Can I leave the city? Oh. Are you kidding me? That's actually a thing. Well, that's interesting. That is quite interesting. Truly, it is. I mean, oh, hold on. I have 17,600. Oh, I can make 120 wishes already. Since when? No, 110. I'm bad at math. Actually, I shouldn't be, but yeah. J. Okay, those other things, for example. Okay. I mean, like, those things still work, right? Okay, another thing. If I teleport, I can't teleport to this place. I can still teleport to... Oh. Can I teleport to this? I'm still here. What happens if I just walk outside this city? Is something going to pop up right there then as well? No. Oh! Oh, yeah! I see, so it actually is going to give you some nodes. Now I can teleport there. Ah, yeah. Okay. Actually, that's quite good. It's quite good, right? They actually even did this. Also, something has been triggering me this entire time. I don't have my bursts fully recovered, so I want to just do this right now. Yeah. There are some Fatuis that I'm going to kill. I know it's not something that I should do, but you know what? I want to just get my bursts back because it's like...
Scatter!
Yeah, I don't...
Futile!
Can I this? No. Oh my god.
I swear by my sword.
Can I maybe get... I don't have... Actually, I do.
Propagate!
To hit you to regenerate some HP. I was just full HP. Why? I was just full HP. Oh, whatever, it's fine. Oh. I'm instantly at Kusanali's place. Okay, that's interesting.
We're still in the same day!
As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Sims.
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still in
now
that case.
I see.
You might as well rest within that brief moment of
Bro,
hope.
why can't I just skip
An opportunity
through the,
like that doesn't come.
especially in situations like this, you should be
Of
supposed to
course.
skip through
In the
things.
time we've been together.
Well,
in other words,
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff.
Anyway,
no, that's one
enough
of the
chit-chat.
disadvantages of not
So,
editing.
Traveler, did the new
things.
clues...
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Yeah, that's not quite
you're
some
right.
stuff that I have to... Bodily...
Mercenaries? That doesn't sound right.
What was it again?
The beep is a prompt tone for a... The beep is a...
Huh?
If all our memory... That doesn't... The beep...
Oh, then the beep we hear every night could just be... That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks it's a... But muscle memory...
A brilliant...
Nahida,
To put it simply...
that isn't simple at all!
Why don't you go...
Right! She did help us...
Yeah, okay, this is going to be a pain. They didn't state that you would have to redo the entire day again. Why?
Through me,
No!
justice.
No! Oh, you precious Sinnoh, why are you betraying me?
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected.
It hurt?
Well, you're...
Huh. True.
Traveler, could you explain the situation? Oh, that works.
What happened to you guys?
Don't think too hard about it.
All right then.
Yes, your memory...
And I'd have to disagree.
Oh? What?
If we actually common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time.
Butterflying is easier. It's less
Right.
exhausting.
They could use the... It's not very likely, but it's all...
No, it...
You have...
You two are... Come with me. Miss Dunyarzad?
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Futile!
No, it's straining me again. Okay, at least I didn't get thrown
This
back
is
by
it.
3 days or something. That's
See
still
those
okay.
marks on... Let's say the sages...
It's not as bad, but come on.
Then the sages would have had to reproduce I'm a professional fighter. My mark... The force, angle, and entry point of each... It's just as they say.
Is it really impossible?
People often say that a camera's photo... The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate...
That makes sense.
Hope that cleared things up for you. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
It's fine, just...
Oh, yep, that's true. Strange? Paimon, huh?
Yeah, I know that you
Leaving the
can hear me
city?
tapping the mouse.
You're right! It's real. Paimon can't believe it! How about we go back and ask Nahida?
Okay, now we go to Nahida.
Surrender!
Talk to Nahida. Hello, Nahida. It is. Why didn't I just do this?
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
What will happen if we try to leave the city? We have to start the quest anew.
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Maybe this is the key.
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy.
Well, it was
Let's
fishy
get to
from
the
the
bottom
start.
of this tomorrow.
Okay, this time we didn't even hear anything in the first
Our
place.
memories are back!
What? Pardon me? Let's go and try to leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Paimon, what do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message from who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Oh, it's getting yellow.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Huh? This is my own voice? It's Tanjiro's voice.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
Okay, 2 days ago.
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
I'm gonna try to leave the city
Okay,
today.
let's go.
Oh, so you are like right now doing the thing that you did 2 days ago. It's actually quite cool also with those. Yeah, I like it, It really is nice. Oh.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real
Okay.
emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
They are already stolen because
That's
it was
your problem.
40 days ago.
Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we
You
leave
literally
the
just
city
heard
today?
you, right?
Here we go again. Don't ask me, I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
The Academia doesn't trust you at all.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
Huh.
It looks like he really doesn't know.
So why did I
We
lose
can't
those
get
memories
anything
is the
out of
question.
him. Let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and
This is
the
not
guard
a
hasn't
really
noticed
wall.
us at all. Let's hurry!
Stay here.
Why?
Leaving the
Are
city
you going
might
to leave Paimon behind?
leaving the city might trigger disruptions to our memories. Okay.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then
Bro, you are no help at all. You shut up. Shut up. You're no help anyways. So
knows that Paimon can't do much, but
yeah, don't do
we've
much.
been together, haven't we?
Don't worry. I can do it.
Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible.
Okay.
Just a quick look, and please be careful.
And that's how it was. Or what?
Memories.
Let's go and try to leave the city today. What the hell? What the hell? What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared.
Okay, that's interesting.
Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall, and you never came back.
That's interesting.
Promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What did I promise on the fucking? It's actually what?
Paimon, calm down.
Okay.
He's here now. I don't think he
But
understood
what
you were
is
saying.
going on in the first place? This is just supposed to confuse you, right?
Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Although I don't remember doing any of this. I won't leave you behind, yeah.
Okay.
Am I?
Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
To another world, you're just leaving by to me and I'm not going to rescue you anymore. See ya, bye. That's how it works, right? It's like not like there was another main task that was existent here, right? Except for just leaving Sumeru. Anyways, actually, Paimon a bit more likable through this quest. Still quite annoying.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
What's your plan from yesterday?
I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an
Sure, that's
instant.
what you saw? You weren't zooming out or anything?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of
Yes,
this?
I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess
Okay.
that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City, they're also erasing the memories of those who leave, but in its entirety and in a way that they cannot be restored. So like, they have 2 levels of erasing your memories. The first one is just from yesterday. They are like saying, okay, we are going to wipe it just half clean so that people can still recognize later on if there's a Lord Kusanali, and if they are leaving the city, well, then we're going to do a really thorough cleaning of your memories. Well, then you do not have anything left. What? Why?
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose.
The question is, why wouldn't they just use this kind of memory clearing just for the yesterday thingy there? Is it like they have the power to teleport you back, wipe your memories entirely clean, but that probably requires more energy from the Gnosis and is therefore only usable for certain specific cases, while the others are not? What? This is complicated. It doesn't make sense. Like, it actually is interesting. I want to see the explanation of this.
But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories? Maybe something
like
written?
A message? But
yeah.
How can we send it back?
Yeah, apparently even the wounds get healed.
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at.
Bro, you're 500 years old!
Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Okay.
Yep! Now we're talking!
Oh. That's actually quite fun. Oh, just waiting.
I'm done. Here you go.
Okay.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
Why are you able to do that? And how?
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow.
Okay.
Bye.
See you tomorrow,
Sayonara. Sayonara, not sayonara. It is sayonara. Yes. I know it's a bad
That covers
joke.
everything that's happened so far.
So that message was what I left for myself when I left the city. What message?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay,
Those were...
now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Oh, okay.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sumeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights.
Interesting. I want to see that.
All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That sounds interesting. Truly, it is getting quite intriguing. Never mind. Maybe it is as intriguing
That's
and
one
interesting
heck of an
as the
info
one
dump. It sounds like
as
you
the
left the Sumeru
as the second
city
act
space when you
of
set
the
foot
second
outside of the
chapter.
walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird content. sense.
Those were probably then when you disappeared from that space. Oh, now maybe I understand. This is like all a simulation. This is a giant simulation, and there are different, like, practically speaking, rooms, even though it doesn't make sense really, but it's like one large space that is being in this simulation, meaning that you cannot really leave the city. That's also why you're not supposed to leave it, because else you would enter those other spaces, and those other spaces are like on a simulation on a computer, you like something completely different. Like, for example, those other people that were walking around were like some kinds of NPCs, or maybe some information that was being saved, some data, and that this is still a simulation. Like, yeah, it is. We already have determined that.
There's another part here. I only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky.
No.
And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
And yeah, then it cuts off. Oh my god. Who would have thought? It is quite interesting. Buzz. Ooh, interesting. It is.
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
How should I know?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Let's do it again then. Haha.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
From the message,
The
probably.
message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
And?
After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared.
What is the
Traveler,
final space, though?
what do you think that final space could have been?
Spaces without human presence, the real world, the space where we were yesterday.
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
It's like the start. Maybe it's not the end, or maybe it is the end, or at the same time also the start of a new iteration of the simulation. Spaces without human
All
presence.
the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence.
That's probably not right.
That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, the real world, maybe?
Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? That doesn't sound right.
Come on.
Oh, so
Somehow
that's
my
what
brute
it is!
force strategy
After the
doesn't
sound
really
of the
work.
beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day.
Or rather, the
Later
same
on,
day.
Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day?
Maybe it's just
Paimon's head
they're
is
just getting
spinning.
replaced all the day
Just what are these spaces
by a
anyhow?
reset or something.
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats.
Just a
So no
game.
matter
okay.
how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret, huh? Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Where
Okay.
are you going?
I don't know. I'll stay again. Organize your thoughts on the familiar bench. The city.
Nowhere to run!
Why though? Because then... I forgot the name of the person they are supposed to protect. But is she then going to come to the seat we're supposed to go off to now?
Surrender!
Oh, come on.
Nowhere to run!
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
Actually, when I think about it, still gliding or like flying like Paimon does appear quite interesting and cool and also quite, how do you call it again?
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Dance of Sub-Zeros? It's that time already?
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Why are the names so complicated?
Okay then. See you later.
Like people are probably going to think the same thing about Chinese and Japanese names, but still though. I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it?
I don't.
Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Yes. So how many times... I actually don't even... I have even lost track of how many times the day has already been broken for. I mean, I'm sure it's not. I'd say it's give or take 10, maybe a bit less. Because you wouldn't want the players to actually have to be in the same day for so many times. Practically speaking, by the story-wise, it's probably been 50 or more days.
Nowhere to run.
While in the game itself, you probably experienced like 8 days or so. Nahida, hello. Alright, what is my theory now?
I've been waiting forever
I want to
for
know.
you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida. Huh? An exam?
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Bro, is this like just some game and everyone else is just being captured in this game as a joke? Haha, lol. It's not reality. Idiots who were just trying to test these two, lol. But is this like what's going on? I doubt it, but still though. People from Sumeru do not dream.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Spaces without human presence.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence.
Dream with no human presence.
Those spaces remind me of... dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence.
Ah, so now they are saying it's like the dreams and those are... whatever. Yeah. So
that doesn't sound right.
Oh, what? Oh, come on, scam.
That doesn't sound...
Ah, information on the Akasha.
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to... That doesn't sound...
Nah, is this on the correct one then? This is probably also not right.
The moon... That doesn't sound right.
What did I say? That's probably this
We've
one.
already experienced... That doesn't sound...
What? So it actually was this one? Why did this just...
All the bizarre spaces I saw. All the bizarre... Those the moon... We've already... Okay.
Are you kidding me?
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream. But the truth is, the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it.
Oh, that's
And
kind
those
of...
spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now,
bro, why didn't you just tell us
the
if you
Akasha
knew?
is capable of this?
Aww.
It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, The complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it.
Actually, when you dream, it's like that your mind is, or that your brain. Okay, not when you dream, like definitely while you're sleeping, while you're having the deepest sleep. I don't know how to call it, but like in German you say Tiefschlaf. I'm just going to translate literally deep sleep. It's like when the brain is sorting everything through the most thoroughly. When you're dreaming, it's the rapid eye phase, or however you call it, like something with rapid eye. This is when you dream, but I'm not sure. Is it really the most the moment when the brain is most active? It might be possible that the brain is most active while you're dreaming, because you are like processing so much information through your brain, through so much of some random stuff, whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Yes, and they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
To be honest, now I find this. I find the truth. Okay, it makes sense. Yeah, it definitely does make sense. And if you think about it, yeah, you could have come up with it. If you think about, yeah, there's no dream, there are multiple spaces, it makes sense. You definitely could have come up with it. Like, it's, yeah. I mean, how likely is it that you could actually think of it when you were as a player? I'd say it's rather unlikely, but it's like still something. Yeah, it's not something impossible not to come up with. I'm sure some people also thought that, but I think the answer, the truth, is it's a bit less interesting than the search itself was. Oh wow, everyone's dreaming, and doesn't even make sense. How can you steal dreams?
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth." The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we that doesn't sound...
Damn.
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing, but as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. My mind feels exhausted, even though I have... We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual That doesn't sound right.
Hey, I meant this one. Come on. It's like what I'm doing right now is literally brute force. Oh, come on.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zerus festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle.
Question is now, what happens with your mental, with your physical state? I mean, when you're dreaming, time passes the same as it does in real life. Like, you usually think if you dream, time's going to pass a lot faster, but no, it doesn't, because basically you're only sleeping for you're dreaming only for a short time. At least when I was young, I always thought if you're dreaming, then time passes a lot faster, but it doesn't. obviously, it's only you're only dreaming for a short period, or rather short period, at best an hour or something when you sleep for 8, because the rest of the time you're just going to be sleeping without dreaming, and that time's going to feel like no time since you didn't experience anything. Anyways, that means if you actually experienced 40 days, that also means that in the real world as well, it was also 40 days. A bit impractical. I'd say everyone has already died of hunger and thirst, especially thirst. I don't know. It doesn't sound really good. Definitely doesn't.
People wake up to yet another dream about the Sumeru's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha. And so it continues.
Oh yeah, another thing that's also not really logical is how, what thing is able to process so much information? I mean, like, it's like multiple exabytes per millisecond that it had to process. That's like something that is physically impossible even for quantum computers, I'd say, when it comes down to it. I mean, I don't know anything about this, actually speaking, but I mean, there are some estimates that even an average normal thinking person as am I a normal thinking person? Oh, hold on. Well, actually, even a normal thinking person as I think can at least give an estimate about how much information has to be processed and if it is ever possible to build anything like that. Okay, in the real world it's obviously different than in a fantasy world, but still, the amount of information that had to be processed, that had to be done, bro, it's unreal. You can't just make it. Never mind.
So
it's fine.
This is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
That's a Lord Kusanali. Illusions, lies, the illusions.
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? That doesn't sound...
The moon, yeah.
They say that alchemical divination is the dendro...
He's the dendro Archon.
So you noticed.
You're Lesser Lord Kusanali. Yeah, you know that from the start. But okay.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different.
But you don't seem agitated enough at all.
Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions for you. Why are you a child?
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life.
Nah, shut.
On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Oh, and now I only have a set. Few of those. Okay, why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your mind.
No, it wouldn't.
Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk.
Okay, I'm not that dumb.
That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry you had to keep you guessing.
You are short, though. Oh, so you're telling me that you think I am too incompetent enough to just learn it the quicker way and just made people waste 40 days of their life? Why? How do you even get out of the stream in the first place? Okay, how do the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sumeru's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sumeru's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendril can a person gain the Dendril element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of déjà vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sumeru's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
And why did it just started happening now? Why did it... I mean, if you understand what I mean, did this already happen often? Because apparently nobody dreams and can remember their dreams. Means that it already started when everyone was already a child and nobody ever did have a dream in the first place. So it was already at least 2 generations ago that nobody had a dream anymore. Why just did it start to happen like this, that only now people are in a dream and weren't in a dream before that? I mean, like, how would that make sense? What are the side effects of a mass-produced dream?
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so...
How do we reproduce?
We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate, especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
Okay, question is now, why is there a second Dunyarzad now? Why is there... Oh, you can actually see her breathing. That's quite a nice detail. Okay, also it would be like her lying dead right there. But how were you able to bring a second Dunyarzad to this place? Who is this then?
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Why is a dream about the Sumeru's festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange.
If the god of wisdom doesn't
Academia
know it.
sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Nope. Oh, we actually still have something like this. Dream with no human presence.
Those spaces remind me of... dream. The Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that...
Yeah, that's probably this one because all the other things were already used.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
Oh wow, you just don't... Thank you for not finishing your sentence.
Saving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable.
You were there, Archon, why aren't you doing anything then? You're a literal god who lived for 500 years. You are 5 times as old as the oldest citizens here in this facility. How have you not taken any action then? If you even know about this.
After we end the Sumeru's festival samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
Ah.
A sun and a moon?
You mean?
Nahida's talking in riddles again. Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Okay. Is it animation time now?
Good morning, Nahida.
No, it's not.
Wait, now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
Archon, yeah, my father just was in the room, that's why I didn't say anything for a while.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sumeru festival with so many regrets.
Okay, hold on, it's still the same day? Don't tell me that these 40 days aren't the same day. Okay, so... so... she died, actually. Interesting. People actually die in this quest, even though they're good people. Also, if you're an Archon, why weren't you able to just, like, defeat the other people or just go to them? And, like, in the dream, if people can see you in the dream, okay, but why didn't Nahida or Leslie Kusanali just go to the higher ups in her physical form, because then people probably can see her. And what happens then? I mean, doesn't make much sense. She could have probably done something. At least I think so. Or can she only manifest herself in the dreams of other people? That would be a bit weird though.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sumeru's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Elemental side?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do
If
you
they
mean
are
by
aware
that?
of it being their dream?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind. And the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find the host, then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming.
Is it
Usually,
maybe
once
Nilu's dream?
that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
Okay, to be honest, when you're dreaming though, the only thing that does create it as a dream is the thing that you are perceiving yourself. Everything else cannot be created. Well, since your entire brain wouldn't want to calculate all those many things, I don't think that it's maybe it is capable of doing so, but I mean, still though, a brain wouldn't calculate or wouldn't process such an entire dream that's as large as an entire city with all the working components in it. But alright.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
If it was in a real city, that is. It's like in this city there are less inhabitants as in a small village.
And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Oh,
out of town?
You're just leaving the
Are you
dream.
going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Oh, also another thing is... No, never mind, I forgot it.
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility.
Oh, there's also a thing. If you dream of something, mostly the information in that dream will not always be the same as in reality. They are not always going to correlate exactly and align perfectly as they would in real life. So this dream is like interesting that all the details are in there. Because if you think about it, if you dream, you usually don't have that many details. You just don't realize it because you're dreaming. And you also don't have everything right. You just, for example, in a dream of mine, I just flew through entire streets. I'm surprised that I can actually still remember part of that dream, but in that dream it was night and I was flying from the city, like the center of the city, to my house through multiple streets, and in that dream the streets were definitely not accurate with were not actually aligning with the ones in reality, but like yeah.
Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
I just feel so demoralized. Well, I don't want to say something, but people have it way worse in the world.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time.
No, actually it wasn't.
We mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake.
Well, you die eventually as well.
Do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this dream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they probably become aware that they were dreaming.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
The one with the strange getup, so Ferris, the Knight of the Flowers?
Oh, that would make sense! Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sumeru's festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions,
Why not
shall we?
Nilu then? Nilu is also quite important. In this respect, 30 Primogems for this quest. It did take me 3 hours till now. You can deduct like half an hour, maybe a bit more, because I was talking a lot of unnecessary stuff, but I mean, still though. Did I also get other Primogems as well through this quest? Maybe I did, and I just didn't realize it, because I probably didn't realize everything. Oh, there's a Dendro constellation. Why is it always that those numbers end on such weird numbers? 29,000 to 25. Why 25? What are those 25 Mora there? Why don't you just say 30k? Can't you spare the 975 Mora, or can't you just deduce 225 Mora? Then what for? What are those 25 Mora for? Doesn't make sense. I mean, it's around 22,000. Oh, this is also weird. Why can't you just give 25 more Mora and you have... Huh? It doesn't make sense, okay? Those 25 Mora always.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine, just... it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish comes true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. Since when is time so aggressive?
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Ah. No, but hold on. Less questions, more wishing. That is actually something that is actually not really a good... That's not a good habit if you have that in Genshin Impact. More wishing. Oh, no, my primes are flowing away like water in a river. Oh no. Nice. Okay.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh.
Is it that obvious?
Wow.
After what I just said, I guess it is.
Oh, fucking hell. No.
When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival.
She just died. He's like, I have a crush on her.
What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
God, that is a fucked up situation you're in. Oh no. Not laughing because I'm an insane sadist. But first of all, this is just a game. Second, oh fucking hell, I'm like, this is just a bad situation.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Please come true. Nah, it's not gonna happen. Maybe it is.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh!
Is she there?
You're...
What?
Oh, she's actually there then.
Fucky!
Oh.
Sorry, but only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Yeah, I think it's rather Nido or Deya
After all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
I'd rather go for Nido, as I said, or Deya, because they are like more important characters.
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her, but none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the
won't
kidnappers.
forget. Actually, though, in a dream, you usually don't really have such things as pain or a sense of pain. Like in a dream, you don't feel pain. You don't feel heat. Okay, maybe you do feel a little bit of heat in a dream I once had a tiger biting into my ass. I don't know why, and that's like because in my dream we were chased by multiple monsters. I mean not monsters but animals. That was when I was still a child, but I can remember that what you then felt was like a slight pain. Not pain, but a slight heat, but you don't feel pain in particular if you feel pain in a dream. That's like the thing, so shouldn't you then realize that this is not reality?
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Leave these guys to me.
Hey, this is my job. The Homayanis pay me, not you.
Leave.
You... Fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked
Finally,
up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills.
Combat in this Archon Quest.
Anyway, watch yourself.
Yeah. I need my Sinnoh burst, please. You idiots.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
Sinnoh. Oh, finally. Okay, I want you to attack me first. Oh, that was actually but it's fine.
Surrender! Scatter!
You want to attack anyone?
Back off!
Ah, that was a bit dirty. That's fine then.
Go as one!
Ah, he didn't even hit me. His rage is weak. Hold on, is this all the fights? Because then would not be worth actually. Oh, he just attacks once? Why?
Scatter!
Yeah, this was bad. I don't have the normal attacks of my Sinnoh on a high level. I have like his skill and his burst on level 8, but the thing is that my Sinnoh normal attack is like on level 2, so that's... And I want to heal him, so that's why I'm doing normal attacks. More enemies? Oh no, that's like 1. Oh, he didn't hit. What an enemy. Ah!
Nowhere to run!
Oh, he died. Oh. Heals. Okay, hold on. What's my Beidou talent level? It's 4, but it's better than some other normal attacks. Level 1, level 1, level 2. Well, yeah. I'm not dealing a lot of damage, though I can at least heal some. Oh, come on, I want to see how much I deal with charge. 2,700. Okay. It makes sense for me to normal attack.
Surrender!
Okay, is this actually it? I thought I would have to fight a bit more so that I could use my burst,
Traveler,
yeah.
were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I was not. Excuse me, I was trying to heal my characters with Jean. What are you? What do you mean?
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this.
Bro, huh?
Oh, and speaking of her,
Okay.
Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up?
Yeah.
She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Yes, I do remember that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Should we check out what the item is?
Yeah. Even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search.
Maybe.
This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
Especially if the owner's already dead.
Hey,
Oh my
the windows are unlocked. Okay.
That's all I can say.
Paimon's gonna take a peek inside. temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
Yes. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sub-Zero's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey in the middle, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. Okay, this is a compilation of folk legends concerning Wrestler Kusanali created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her, so I hope that this will be of use. To you in your search for her. Yeah, I've already found her. Gandharvaville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water, but one day people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water source the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of the water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Kusanali appear in Gandharvaville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep, but from one day on, I could hear a voice that could chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice day told me that Lesser Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child, I hope that the Sub-Zero's festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. There was this one time when I'd had a wee bit too much to drink and I couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Leslie Kusanali. She was very tall. Tall? And had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has that much value as a reference. This for just a tree, right? These books records appended with Dunyarzad's references and opinions leave every page densely packed. Okay.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away.
Okay,
even
that's
though
cool.
she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyarzad. Oh no. It's like always this name calling in anime. Oh, it's downstairs.
Futile!
Actually, is the music having a rather sad and dim mood as well right now? It certainly does feel like it.
Surrender!
I just realized that you can't press E when you're pressing W and D at the same time. They don't expect you to use your ring finger to press W and your index finger to press D and then... Yeah, because that's what I'm doing. It doesn't work. Why does it not work? Okay, yeah, no, the music setting definitely is more on the sad side. You usually don't hear this song. I'd feel better if I say this out loud. Nah. Thank you.
Traveler,
All you said was thank you.
you must be exhausted.
I'm exhausted from this Archon Quest, yes.
Come to think of it,
It has been
we've been stuck in
3.5 hours.
really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
Yeah, that was also like 3 weeks ago. That was still in 3.0 when I streamed that. Come on, 3.5 hours. Why is this Archon Quest so long? It's longer than any other Archon Quest that I've experienced till now, by far.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Milu's Dance of Sub-Zerus.
I can barely recall it now. Well, to be honest, no, I can't recall it at all.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Well, you did leave a lot of them behind, though.
That was what the real Dunyarzad wasn't it? Does that mean...
Doing yourself?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Let's go.
What? Where are we going this time?
I have no idea. To watch the Dance of Sub-Zeros. It's probably a Nido stream then, as I said. Probably. Yeah. Huh? Oh right, this is the tavern. Oh, you can cook something here? This looks like... Gyros Döner! I don't know which it is, but like in Germany there's like this... Especially in Germany, it's something that you see quite often. It's quite an often sight to see something in Germany. It's like Dönerstand. Jufka-Stand? Dönerstand. It's like, yeah, a small restaurant, not really a small, not even a restaurant, but you know what I mean, like a small place where you can go eat something. Is the moon even? Where's the moon? Can't see the moon.
Makes me laugh every time.
Is time even progressing right now? But whatever. And there you have like this meat roll, whatever. The meat especially is like this most, probably the most signature thing about those döner or yufka or gyros is like Greek, something from Greek, and while döner is from, I don't even know where it is exactly from, but it is also in the direction, like in the direction of around Egypt. So it's actually, yeah, it's quite cool. I just realized it now. And to be honest, I haven't eaten a döner in or a yufka. Yufka is also, I'd say, some sort of döner, just you have a different kind of bread. Like in yufka is a rather thin, thin kind of bread. You can call it bread still, because it's not fluffy at all. While the döner bread is like more fluffy, and the yufka is something that which you roll up. And yeah, in Germany it's like something that you see quite often. I think also, especially for Germany, it's become quite a signature thing. That you can see such Döner Stände quite frequently in especially larger cities. And I want to maybe eat one again. It's been quite a while since I've eaten one of those.
Nowhere to run!
Anyways, it's time to go to Miru's performance. Oh, and Hunter's Bow. No, Seasoned Hunter's Bow. Yes. Hunter's Bow is I think the normal bow, right? And Seasoned Hunter's Bow is just... wow, it's 2 stars. Ah. Okay. How do I get there? Oh hey, a little bit of Mora. I take it. Oh, wrong direction. Okay, Mora, I take it. I think I'm still a bit short on Mora even though I played the quests. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not even at 1 million.
Futile!
Alright, yeah, I should take this way. My question though is, why is this so... no, actually no, never mind, it's fine.
Nowhere to run!
Miru, hello there.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand
the same
Sage has
situation
already
again.
granted
Wow.
you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
Can't we just like knock them over since we know that there are not going to be any consequences, it's just a dream? I mean, I think that should be possible.
Traveler?
What is this kind of scare?
You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste!
Traveler, traveler, traveler. Thanks for remembering my name.
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
They're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this.
Obviously.
So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold on a moment. Yeah, that's Nilu's dream, I'd say. Or is it not?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
It's her dream.
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilu, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay,
Yeah, what did I say?
I'll
It's
try.
Nilu's dream. Like, it would make sense.
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise!
Nah, not really. Who's one of the main
Padisaras
characters
don't
in
exist
this
in the real
entire
world
thing,
anymore.
and the only
But in Nilu's
person who would have made
subconscious,
sense
they can
would
appear as
be the host.
decorations on the stage!
Would have been Nilu.
It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
I already knew it beforehand. I could say it was either Deya, which was rather unlikely because she didn't have as much of an impact in this entire world building. Like, she also had some memories and stuff like that, but that's it. Who's this other girl you were following around? Whatever. She died, so it can't be her. The side characters are unlikely to be the ones, since it's like... It's an anime story quest, okay? It's an anime game, so it can only be one of the main characters, and then yeah, Nilu was actually the last one who was actually the most probable candidate. I also said Deya. She would have also made sense, but once she only had this small debut on the last day now and was being chased away, and then come on, it's Nilu.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Bro, she's literally standing right
dreaming?
there.
Huh?
How did you come to that conclusion? We were talking about that. How do you think?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you
Not
ain't
at all.
completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
We were just talking about it
Yeah,
right next to you.
but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife lying next to him said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
It doesn't really make
Paimon
sense for
understands where
you
you're
to be
coming
able
from
to
now.
dream this long, because as I
That's a
said,
really interesting
dreams
connection.
usually
we
pass
really gotta
1 to
wake up
1,
soon,
like 1 second in
the
a dream is
sage
1
in the
second in a real
story.
one. Now that Neil is aware of
I
it.
see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final
Yeah, she's
dance
going
of
to dance
Sub-Zero's
now?
as
Okay.
beautiful as we can.
I've been waiting a long time for this. This sounds kinda sketchy, but alright. I suppose I'm going to mute then.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sub-Zeros.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
I mean, no disrespect and everything, but was that really it? Was that really it? She was just dancing once, and some.
Good morning, traveler.
Oh.
My mom feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Okay, so she danced, and in her dream, the entire castle lit up, as well as the people listening to her. Also, hold on a second. Somehow the spirit of our Miss, I forgot her name again because it's too long. Something with Arzat. Came as a spirit, as I said. The spirit of her came there to watch the dream, even though she's dead. Okay, and what? And then my head hurts.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep?
Yeah.
Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero samsara?
I remember now.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
Quick, let's go see Dunyarzad. Oh, Dunyarzad, her name was. Is she like dead? Or is she still alive? If she's still alive, then this entire thing was a bit disappointing.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
What usual?
Oh yeah. If she's now alive still, then it's a bit how shall I say? Why did she disappear then at this place? Why? Huh?
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
No, what is this Catherine voice? Pardon me, what?
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
Oh, what? Excuse me? Kusanali, what the fuck?
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream. And I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zeros.
I don't understand now. Why did she disappear then from the Nilou dream thing there? Huh. I am confused. It's still Act 2? Oh, it's still Act 2, so... Okay. Yeah, I know, it's annoying. What is it?
Aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And... Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story.
Oh, this is just giving me
The
shivers.
consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
How do you know my favorite bench when you've never been there? What's with you?
What's going on? Why are you two so excited to see me?
I am...
Hasn't it only been a night?
I am disappointed that you didn't die. Like, no front, but...
Oh?
Why did you disappear then in the
Was I
first
really
place?
asleep that long? No wonder I have such a headache.
I know front, but... Why? Why did she disappear then in the first place? They say, oh no, she died.
Surrender!
And everything, and oh no, now everything was for naught that we did, and oh no, she's... Never mind, she is alive.
Nowhere to run!
Where is... what's the meaning of this? Why? Why?
Surrender!
Just why?
Futile!
I'm not enough of a sadist that I'm going to say, bro, she should have died 100%, but I'm enough to say... It kinda has lost the spice of the story. Would have been at least a little bit tragic.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright.
I'm going to say it's bad that because of that, but I'd say it definitely did. Her being alive definitely does make this Archon Quest a notch worse.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it
Okay, it makes a bit more sense, but
in the end. Not a moment too soon. Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily?
Bro, if you
I thought you'd be
if you
so
were to
moved
see
that
my
you'd
face
start
right now, you'd
crying.
see how disgusted I am.
I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
I mean...
Alright, you two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
Yeah, that's usually what you always get at the end of a story quest or an Archon quest. That's why I thought in the beginning that it had already ended when something like this already popped up earlier. But really now... How should I put it? There is a logical explanation now for the sword that she survived, but it still makes this entire severity be a bit worse. I know it was still a situation where she could have died, but it still makes this entire situation feel a lot less tense. And that there wasn't really that much of a tension, as I said. Yeah, it feels less tense, there's no tension, yeah. Yeah, in general there was like one fight against 5 Eremites. There was no tension, there was a little bit in the beginning which was making me intrigued about this entire thing. Because it was quite interesting, but in the end now I think the excitement has declined and severity of the situation was also decreasing, and 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. Okay, but what I saw in the dream at the Avidia Forest.
At the Avidia Forest, there was this
10,
incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
But basically that also means that she is younger than the fall of Conria, resulting in her not having lived at the time, at that incident. Which means that Paimon and the Traveler are both older than her. Okay, that is interesting. Anyways, that means if you ask Kusanali, she probably won't have any information on her because, well, she's younger than the incident.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
King Dashwood. Why is it there? Why? Who added it? It's like, though it's still good though, so that you know it, but I've only seen it I think 3 times till now, or just 2 times, like in this game till now that something like this happened. It's good though. King Dashwood, it's like the one for the next part. Oh, so that's why it ended. Why the 3.0 Archon Quest would end here and the 3.1 would start. Why the next Archon Quest would be in 3.1, because then you would probably go to the how's it called again? To the desert afterwards. Yes.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tighnari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you, no. We must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Why do you look like Catherine, though?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
Okay.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Sounds kinda ominous.
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha
Oh,
terminal.
that sounds really
The
ominous.
Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha.
Then why weren't you able to influence this entire process of the dreams if you have this much influence on the Akasha in the first place? Doesn't make much sense.
I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
This bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret?
No.
So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
Yeah, it was like people had this theory. I mean, it's already been quite well known probably, but it's like people always had those how's it called again? Those theories. They already believed that with the launch of this one video before Sumeru was even out, there was like this robot creator you saw from the Fatui, and also she always says rebooting and everything, Catherine. And then people were suspecting that Catherine is from Snezhnaya. Those robots, that's also why they all look the same. They are all from this one person from Snezhnaya who programmed them, built them. And now, yeah, it got confirmed. Already in 3.0, many people were like, oh my god. That was also, hold on, what?
What about your
It's
own
fun.
body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare
Nice.
they? Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me, you're already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of
I
believers.
know. To me, you're just some
Sub-Zero's
lowly dancer
festival.
character.
Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
And about the sage's plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's samsara, the situation could have become dire.
So that means that's the first time that their dreams were actually stolen in such a severe way. Now that answers a question from before.
I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Makes sense.
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
No one has realized the issue with the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sage has convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom.
Doesn't really make sense.
Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research.
The question is then, didn't people then realize that when they are outside of Sumeru, they weren't wearing the Akasha, that they would then not dream, then they would start dreaming again?
Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
Oh, I see. You don't have any other questions?
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero's samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
This is nice again.
I see.
Person.
Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime.
Oh, you see maintenance personnel.
Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Maintenance personnel. So she again just confirms that she is a robot.
We've spent
Quite
quite
interesting.
some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
Oh, hold on though. What?
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Bro, I just...
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh?
You know what, I'm just going to start like this here. That's fine.
How about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Why?
What kind of commission is that?
I feel embarrassed just imagining it.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Bro, I don't think they're going to do that.
Any better?
Is it just asking for a beating?
Mm-hmm. I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually,
What kind of answer is that?
wanted to see the two of you in action.
Yeah, Nahida, right?
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head?
From when she said, Ad Astra Abysosk?
So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since
Bro,
we parted ways.
that was 5 minutes
And I
ago.
even had a really, really long dream.
What did you dream about?
It was another dream about the Sub-Zerus Festival, except it was a happy one.
It was 5 minutes ago,
in my
still.
dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zerus Festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing?
5 minutes.
The Homayanis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time.
Why do those
Her condition
Archon Quests
is
already start
stabilized.
without having to start them really?
However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Right.
Could you maybe like speed this up
If
a
we
bit?
managed to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zerus Festival.
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
I usually never see any other
Good
adventurers.
point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Need to be bought. Yeah, it was obvious that it's going to be some dreams, emptiness, deception. I was not planning on starting this quest, but apparently you just again walk in on that when you how should I say, you just are close to the people. Anyways, that's it with this Archon Quest.
Nowhere to run.
That was way too short, way too long, and way too little fighting. You didn't do anything at all. Like truly, you didn't. Well, I'm quickly going to recharge. No, actually, I haven't first recharge. I forgot I did have one tiny restart them, and then there it wasn't even worth using your bursts. Oh. Anyways, how much? Yeah, okay, it's fine. Still have a little bit of time left. I'm going to climb up this. What even is this building? Can you even climb up here? I doubt it. Hope you can't. I probably would need to use Kazo after this. I'd have to go on top of that tree there. I'm going to do that. Okay, well, I mean, the quest is... I know there was an Archon in it, but oh, you can climb. Oh, that is cool. That is so cool that you can climb through that part. Okay, that is actually nice. But no, seriously, I didn't think that this thing now was so as exciting as a normal Archon Quest should be. It was about as boring as the first one in Inazuma. I mean, if the first Archon Quest is boring, it's forgivable because you still need this whole explanation part of what happened. But I mean, here in Sumeru, I mean, it was both. Now both part 1, Act 1 as well as Act 2 were both the exposition. So it's understandable, but it's still really boring, right? I dislike the Sumeru Archon Quests already now. Hold on. How are you standing at? Oh. Jean is also an ominous. I can't really speak anymore. Ominous person.
Surrender! Propagate!
Oh, this doesn't. Oh, what is? No. You see this? You. I'm quite certain that you're. I'm quite certain that her ankles are broken right now. Like, I would say she is not at 15,000 HP, but rather 12,000.
Onwards, we have work to do.
What? Okay, anyways, I suppose it maybe is enough now for this Archon Quest. I mean, for the stream, oh, yeah, as I said, it's disappointing, this entire Archon Quest. I think it goes to Act 4, I think it has 4 acts, so there's still room for the story to grow, but still though, the exposition being, well, already half of the entire story, and for example this story being 4 hours long almost, I don't know. Oh, yeah. This actually looks cool. A dandelion. Yeah, that's it now, and bye. I'm going to do my grinding stream later on.